boy. Hey, y'all. What's happening? How's everybody doing? Thank you so much for coming. Hello, hellos. Let me start from the top. Susanna, hello. Hey, Betty, pre-retirement days. What's up, Roddy? How you doing? Hey, Forever Mimi. What's up, Katie? How you doing? I thank you all for coming. I got this. I haven't put my pinned comment up there where it'll show that it's going to be some chatting, some silence, and some noise. I just had to. I had got a. I'm not bragging or anything, but I got a new kitchen in here, and the guy, he didn't. He didn't hang. You know how you have the vent above your stove with the light. He didn't hang it properly, and the whole thing fell. So I just had the guy here, and I didn't know if you guys would want to hear him talking to me about it. So I just put it on mute, and I apologize for that. But I hope everybody is doing their thing, living their best life. I'm hanging in there myself. I'm glad to be alive. Glad to, have you guys. I'm telling you, I don't know how to explain it because, we all are from somewhere. We're all people. We all live. And it's just something that's about this YouTube thing when you meet people like this. And I keep saying, like in my personal life, how come people can't get along and do this? I mean, I know people have beef and issues on YouTube, but I'm talking about the crowd that I'm dealing with right now. Is some of the best people that I didn't even think I could meet and that I wish I knew in my everyday life. And it is a blessing. And I thank you guys all for being here and having my back. And y'all know I'm down with y'all too. And I hope everybody's having a good one. I'm just coming in from a long shift, coming back through, trying to settle in and get it together. And the man got here for the repair quicker than I thought, so kind of beat me to the house. So I'm here now getting things squared away. And I don't know if everybody done came and gone by the time I looked over here. But I'm glad to have you guys. Thank you for all these wonderful friendships. I'm just chilling out. Today's my day off of working out. I got a whole new schedule now, so it allows me to get on here more and interact more. And I didn't even get a chance to pin my comment because as soon as he was getting out the truck when I got here, and I thought that I would get in before him, but he was already at the door, so I came in one door and he was at the other, so I had started up the live, but he was waiting for me to, talk with him about it. Everybody here is so cool. I'm just making my my pinned comment up here. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing their thing. Christmas is right around the corner, huh? Right around the corner. Our pockets may be empty, but Christmas is right around the corner. Uh-huh. Right there. We don't even have, we just got our tree up and we haven't even put anything on it yet. Too much going on, you know? What's going on, Mimi? You done with work for the vacation time or what? I don't know if everybody done left already. You know how people got to come in and out, So I don't know. I'm just talking away. Oh, she said I'm listening. Thank you, sweet woman. I went back over there to eat at your place again, them good vanilla sandwich cookies. And I'm going to tell you, Miss Betty, I just bought some cookies and they were so nasty. And I said I should have went to Betty for them cookies. And then end up you got a video up. That is just it's very interesting, huh? Yeah, I try not to talk because I got a gift for gab. Y'all know how I do, but I try not to talk folks' ears off. I'm just chilling back with them cookies. You hooked them cookies up, and I was like that because the ones I got, basically throwing them in the trash. And I don't waste money and stuff like that, but I'm not taking them back to the store and all that. But maybe I should have, right? Oh, your vacation starts Monday. Go, honey, go ahead. I know that's right. Oh, I know you're glad for that. I'm happy for you. So you got, you know what vacation means? You let your hair down. Chillax, huh? I kind of don't get a vacation a little bit here. It's like a couple of days off, but then with us, the self-employed part, we kind of can control that and make it make it what we want. But the other one, we only have just a couple of days off. So what I call my out to do job. Couple of days off. I guess anything's better than nothing, huh? I just hope everybody's doing all right. You all can chat amongst each other. I will be in and out. I'm just making my pinned comment up there, Betty, if I sound crazy right about now. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just typing in that. And then I want to, even though I verbally be saying hi, I always like to type something in the comment section. And you know, with all of us sticking together here, we be running into each other here, there, and everywhere. Because I promise you, when I'm, not on here, I still always set up something to keep everybody else's lives running or, and I learned, I hit Bert to it too about, I got this from a woman that's a seasoned vet on here that you're supposed to, if you're going to listen to somebody, even if it's silent, you got to leave a little volume on because she said YouTube looks at it. So I mentioned it to Bert, and then he ended up saying it in his live. So hopefully that help whoever that's monetized or want to be monetized or want to stay monetized. Y'all know what it is. Chat amongst each other. I'm going to try to pin this comment, make sure I did it right. Merry Christmas. This is a noisy /chat/silent live. Y'all can talk amongst each other. Okay, let me pin this comment. Because a lot of folks come in and they don't know what it's about and they'll hear me with the treadmill and where the heck am I at? Because they don't know. Susanna. Oh, she's a new one there. Thank you, sweetie. I tell you, life is something else, y'all. And I know that this is not the promised land. But even though we got a lot of horrible stuff going on out here in the world, I'm happy. I'm happy. I mean through it all. And I promise you, I got a lot of stuff that's going down and has happened to me. And I know that I am no worse off than a lot of people. And people always say that there's somebody worse than you, and there always is. But I think if we're all doing bad, it's sad for all of us. You know what I mean? Regardless, I don't want nobody to be lower or worse off than me for me to feel good about whatever I'm going through. I want us all to be okay. But this is the real world that we live in, so we have to accept it for what it is. But I know that I honestly know that God really want us to be able to enjoy this, even though this is not the promised land, and we got a lot of issues and bad things that happen. People out here killing and stealing and destroying. Still, God has made this a lot of good in this for us as well. I know that. I know that because I don't think there's anybody in the world that can say that they don't smile or they're not happy. You know what I mean? I don't think there's anybody out here that can say that. And then there's not anybody out here that can say that they have never experienced, trauma, pain, hurt, sorrow, death. It's not too many people that, can say that, and it don't necessarily have to be in your family. It could be something, somebody, from somebody else or something on the news. If you hear that a person died or a child died, you feel it. You feel it. So those are emotions that we all process no matter what's going on. I don't think there's nobody out here that can get past those emotions because that's what this world is. That's why we're going to have a new life. You know what I mean? And that this ain't the promised land, but there is quite a bit to be enjoyed here. Happy Monday morning. I'm reading the comments. Come home, fix me a smoothie, going to hit the gym. I know that's right, Mimi, even though she gone. My my second half of work. I know it. Yeah, get that break in between. There's Katie. Hello, Rruk. I'm going to. Well, I got you running. Oh, thank you, Katie. I know she's gone, but I still got to say it. I talk to myself a lot too, so that'll do it. Hey, tell me about it. And I keep calling her. Okay, this is Katie, but I have somebody else on here named Kate, and I keep mixing up their names with my messy self. He said, I'm going to keep it running. I said hi, I believe, to everybody that's in here. Typed it in. Yes, I did. All my beautiful friends that I met here and been blessed. And what I'm going to do, you guys, I got to do some cleaning down here, but I'm going to be keeping this live running while I do a video for my haul side. I'm going to write down some stuff in here, too, because this man, no disrespect to anybody, we're all human, but this man been in here touching stuff in the house. And just germs, period. Ain't got nothing to do with just C19, but I like to make sure all my stuff is cleaned off. Let me clean it off. I don't play that. Carrying all kinds of this dirtiness, germs on top of people a lot of people are not paying attention to this bad stomach virus that we got going on out here. Everybody just keep on, sliding around. And, we got to pay attention to that. And I don't know. I don't judge anybody for what they do or how they want to live. But I tell you, I haven't taken my mask off. And I'm not going to. I haven't heard it from God to tell me stop wearing the mask. So I definitely won't be taking my mask off no time soon. And that's that. I've decided I'm going to keep my mask on everywhere I go. The only place I've taken my mask off is because I had to have my annual checkup. And, you got to open your mouth and all of that. I did it for that. And my cleaning. I didn't even go the first year C19 was out here. I didn't go. Nobody in my family went for that cleaning. It was only the 6-month cleaning, even though that's important because you could have cavities, but we wasn't playing with it. No disrespect to nobody, but we weren't playing with it, so we didn't go for that when it first started with the C19. And they weren't even. If you didn't have a medical problem, they didn't have you coming in to do the annual, so that wasn't nothing that we had to make a choice with, So that went pretty well. That's a good thing there with that. So I only went finally for my 6-month cleaning of my teeth and my family, theirs, and that was it. And like I said, our annual. Other than that, everybody in my entire family here, we all wear masks on a regular. Everywhere we go. A lot of people looking at us like we crazy because sometimes we're the only ones with the mask on, and it don't bother me at all. I just don't feel it. I haven't been given the right direction to stop wearing it, so I can't take it off. I don't want it off. I just don't feel right about it, and I'm so tired of the CDC hiding all of this stuff when there's cases out here and people need to know stuff that's going on, and folks is hiding and covering it up and stuff like that, and then with me too, I got a lot of clients I deal with, and a lot of them, they got some, psychological stuff going on here, and they don't know how to keep their mask on and stuff, and a lot of our little kids out here, as a matter of fact, so, yeah, I'm just trying to do the best I can. You guys gotta excuse me, I just had to have that hood fixed and put back on top of my stove, so right now, what I'm doing is cleaning the stove off because he's leaning and touching the stove, and there was nothing. This man was just doing his job. I'm just saying, I keep it, come on now. I keep it straightened up, Somebody that's coming in from the streets working and stuff. He ain't meaning nobody no harm, but I still have to clean up over behind that. I have to, even when, that's what I said too, when you have these repair people in your house, you have to watch it, because like with this man, and no disrespect to him, but he's using my hand towels and stuff like that I got from, my family when we wash dishes and dry our hands. I can't use that after him because I don't know him, and, so I have to wash all of that. And then this new hood with the fan and light over the stove that he repaired, I'm cleaning that off thoroughly too because he's touched all over that as well. You know, and I just got a whole, you know, God is good. I'm gonna just say it like that. And I'm not bragging, y'all. Please don't nobody take me the wrong way, but just got a whole new stove here with, you know, everything, the hood and everything done over. And the guy did not secure the hood properly, so now we had to call somebody back out here, which is the man that just left. That's why I had it on mute. And this man touching everything in the house, and you know, and I don't know him, he don't know me, but I ain't gonna just not clean my stove and stuff off. I gotta get it done, y'all. I hope everybody's doing well and living their best. Oh, what's up, Miss Lady? How you doing, Sherry? Hey, you ready for the holidays, darling? What it do? What it be? Oh, so nice for you to come by. How you been? I'm still here, scraggling along in this thing that we call life. What's happening, darling? It's so nice to see you. I've been getting some real deep conversations here with all of us. We've been having, honey, we've been hitting pater over here. You hear what I'm saying? We've been hitting pater. I'm talking about I have gotten on here with folks and we done went to town. People are talking about medical and all kinds of different stuff here that you wouldn't, everybody's sharing and loving on one another and lifting one another up. And I've been having these last chats that I've been doing. And another reason why, too, I started doing these lives is because I get to touch base better than people just coming on your page, seeing a haul that you left and leaving a message. At least I can talk, even though my big mouth is the only mouth you can hear. You know, but at least I feel that I can connect it with y'all right on the spot. Because, you know, when people leave you comments, it depends on how you are with checking your comments. You don't get a chance to talk right with them. I wish YouTube had it where we could have it to where we could all talk when somebody's doing a live. It might be hard because people won't be quiet. They won't wait probably to take their turn. You know how that can go. But I think that would be pretty darn interesting if we could pull that off. I think that would be really good. But yeah, I've been chilling out here and my schedule has changed up and freed me up a whole lot more than I planned. I've told you, and not for age, you know, but I was told to retire. I don't even know how many, about, oh gosh, a good 10 years or more now. And it's not because of my age, though, you know, and I'm not at retirement age or anything. It's just that a lot of medical stuff hit you, you know what I mean? And I've still been going, but I'm getting ready to kick it back, you know, and you know, do it a little differently and stop being so hard-headed. I'm going to figure it out. It's just that you know how you get so used to doing what you've always done. Let me see if she's saying something because I'm running my mouth. Who's that? She said, oh, thank you, sweetie, and they're dope because you there and all y'all. Ha, 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 I gotta go. Squirrels running around loose and she put me, oh, I hear you. You go ahead, Roddy. I appreciate you coming. Do what you got to do. You said the squirrel, honey. My neighbor just had a bear right in their backyard. You hear me? Right in their backyard. So, don't get it. I'm glad you think the lives are dope, Sherry, and they're dope because you in them. I'm just saying that to you because I want to type that in. Sherry. I don't know why everybody always keeps saying Sherry. Everybody thinks it's Sherry. But yeah, I'm just, you know, it's so funny too because I had a live yesterday that was kicked up good with a few of us kicking it in and chatting it up, and then I thought it was, you know, things was dying down and I was getting ready to shut it down, and then Miss Quinn popped in and John popped in and everybody was just, you know, getting it in. So I ended up staying longer than I planned, which I loved it though. I wanted this. I would never complain about beautiful people, friendships, because you got to look at everybody only has 24 hours in the day. We all have different stuff going on, whether it be a husband, kids, job, take a bath, clean your house up. We all got too much going on, right? So when we have so much stuff. I may not hear me fully because I had to walk around here and get some stuff off at the dining table that I had to move to. We had to clear the stove back. But when you have so much stuff going on in your life like that, all of us, and people can be anywhere they want in the world, and even on YT and social media, and they choose to give you some of your time to save, God saved a little wretch like me. Do you know what that means to me? That friendship. That's why I keep saying I'm here with the YT. These friendships are priceless. There's nothing you can put on that to be able to have. And and it's sad that a lot of us can't make friendships like this in person. People just ain't, it just ain't it. I don't know what to say. And I don't like to be shady. I'm not negative, but I'm just saying. And with me, I'm not good hardly with none of these social media platforms. I'm just scriggling along as I go because half the time I don't even know what I'm typing. I don't know how to edit. I keep trying to use the microphone. Got a new computer to try to help me out more, and I still can't learn that right. I mean, it's just what it is. But I mean, it means a lot to me though, to know that people can be anywhere they want to be, and they choose to spend the time with you because YouTube is rocking. I'm telling you, social media is rocking. There's thousands and thousands of people with good content, better than your content, some content, this content. But when you find people that the niche, y'all got a niche with each other, and y'all really holding on to each other and forming real friendships, ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. Remember that song? I don't know if any of y'all remember that song. I know you might remember it. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. We got it. I might be messing up too because it's so long ago since I heard it though. But it said, "Ain't no stopping us now." And I remember a lot of that music used to play when I was younger. We got it, got the groove. Old school stuff, y'all. I probably sound halfway crazy. I ain't no singer. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out too how to get me some help around here where I can get somebody that can help me more with getting some content that I can different stuff like music or some type of show plan that I can have going that I don't get copyright. And I'm not saying copyright because people think, oh, well, I don't want to get copyright because I'm monetized. It ain't just that. You don't got to be monetized. You're using somebody else's stuff, then you can get in trouble for certain things. I'm learning. Now, if I'm wrong, somebody tell me what's up. She said, it's, yes, ma'am. Look at it. She said, I'm on the move. Yeah, you know that song, don't you? Let me try to remember some more of that song. They have nowhere to go. Ask them where they're going. They don't know. I don't remember it all. We're going to get ourselves together. We're going to polish up our act, yeah. If you ever been held down. Oh, I can't say it right. That sounds terrible, too. If you ever been held down, I'm not sure, before, I refuse to be held down anymore. Don't you let nothing, stand in your way. Ooh, I used to be able to sing that, y'all. If I get myself together and get it calmed down, I can pull that note. I know I can because that's some stuff that when we were little and grown folks play their music, we used to tap into it and be singing all in the background. Who's singing it. But see, when I grew up, with my American family, a lot of them was all that Al Green and all that old good stuff, but at the same time, she said, ain't no stopping us now. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you, I love it. Come on now, I wish y'all could sing to me, because I know y'all probably got a better voice. I had a good voice, though. I ain't going to say I was up there, but I had a good voice, and I could pull it together. But see, me, I came off a 12-hour there and out in the streets doing stuff, and I'm a little, stuffed up now. So I got to get it, I got to get it back right. But I'm telling you, that song got me feeling like I know you refuse to be held down anymore. So, don't you let nothing stand in your way. Ooh. I want you to listen to every word I say. Every word I say, ain't no stopping us now. Ooh, ooh. Hey. Ooh, got me turning up, y'all. What? Say what? What's going on here? We got somebody else here. I can't say it. This is the Butter. I can't say it right. Butter Roll Boutique. Hey, what's up, darling? How are you? I might be saying your name wrong, but give my corny butt a minute and I'll get that straight. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for coming. Bless you, darling. I appreciate you stopping by and spending some of your time with us. I really do. It is so nice to meet good folks out here in the world, and I was just acting foolish here. Well, having fun, though. It ain't even foolish. Having fun and talking about some old songs, because I'm telling you, that music back in the days, they ain't got it like that. You know, come on, y'all. Teddy Pendergrass, come on. Barry White, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I mean, we got a lot of greats now, but some of them folks set the map, you know what I mean, set the trail off for these people. And that music right there, oh, I'll never be done with it. She said, sing it, sing. I love it. Ain't no stopping us now. Ooh, we used to be getting up, you get that 1-2 step move. Oh my goodness, we got it. Ain't no. Oh, that song. And it brings back so many memories because you think back how old you were, what you was doing, what your mom and them or whoever. And see, with me, that was my, and you know, no, I'm not saying, no, I don't want to sound weird or racist or nothing, but that was like the American family. Because if I go into the others, we used to listen to a song here with the other family members. Estaré contigo cuando dices estar. And it says, I'll be there before the next teardrop falls. That's in English. And por tú lo sabes que yo lo dice. Mixed background, so it's different houses, man. And I'm gonna tell you, when we was coming up like that with these 3 different nationalities out here in the road, people used to pick at us as kids and make fun of us and want to cause trouble. She said, I'm still listening. Thank you, Miss Betty. And they used to make fun of us and, oh, y'all zebras, you know, because of different colors of us and different races and languages. And I promise you, one thing ended up happening with that is we got picked on and was embarrassed about it, you know, for a while because we didn't know that, you know, we were kids. But then when you get grown and you can be bilingual and versatile, then people want to swing your way. You get what I'm saying? I know. I'm telling you. But we got a lot. And then you're going, with my Jamaican family, we turn up, you already know. You already know Beanie Man. Who got the keys to my Beamer? I'm in a rush. Oh, gosh. Back in the days. They said, I'm in a rush. Pass me the keys to my truck. All the Bob Marley music, that's some more family, for real, for real, for real. I could get into it deeper. Some of that music, y'all gonna be like, now. Because, they turn up. Whiny, 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 whiny. Whiny, whiny. Remember this, odd and stiff. Jump around because your body look good. Gal, you're good. Gal, you're good. Uh-oh. Let me stop now. You already know. If you already know where that's going. They used to tear it up, but this is where it came through for me, And then you have the chatty. You say what I go on there, so say me want to take a look at something to eat there. And you be like, what? She says, yes, and see that's the thing too. Meaning a lot of the music that I'm speaking about, I was a child. A lot of the music, I was a little girl, so this was the selections that my family had. And we're going through like this part right here, 3 different races: African American, Jamaican, Spanish. You see, a few of those right there, and there's more. And we didn't have a chance to just say something. We had to be in line with it. We had to live the life. You understand what I mean? It wasn't I got some neighbors down the street that was Asian, and I know how to, because I was around them. No. In your blood. It wasn't no quick, oh yeah, I know them, and we grew up with the Spence. No. Family, for real, in the blood. Where people mix in, with different races of people and got married and had all of us trickling down the line. I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I had to embrace all of it, and it's been amazing, I tell you. You know what's up, Sherry. You know what it is. Especially when you get into that reggae. And when they used to say, remember this, odd and stiff. You know that ain't right. You know what I'm saying. But the words can be used in layman terms. But at the same time, you know what that means. And anybody know what reggae means. What they were referring to. You know, jump around cause your body look good. Gal, you're good. Come on now. And then shabaranks. Knife or fork or fight for dumpling. Bulaka, bulaka, it's a shabaranking. Come on now, come on, come on. All of the good great grapes. Yes, sir. All that good old music. And then, like I was singing that Spanish song, that's an old song from back, way back. That man is probably 150 years old. No, so he's not that old. He's got to be in his late 80s. And what he did was he made the song in Spanish and English. And that's when I was taught how to bailar en la cocina con papi. Tú lo sabes que yo dice, baila en la cocina, tú quieres comida, you know? For real, that's that. Oh, I tell you. Bomb.com, you heard? Them upbringings right there will tear you a new one. But you would definitely remember and be up, you know, brought up the right way where you are definitely bred in who you are, for real. You got something from all of those families, and there's different type of stuff where you go to certain families for certain things, and this one have it this way. We don't celebrate the Christmas, but we celebrate, or we do a gathering. You know what I mean? Different types, and you learn how to be at each type of family's house, how to behave, different grandparents, abuela, you know, in Spanish for the grandparents, that's Spanish. It's serious business. Good. Yeah, she know it. Let me see. You're young about this. You're young about that. Them both. Okay. Delivery. Thank you. Awesome. How are you? Yes. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Enjoy your holidays. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. We got a big box here. The live is open, people. So we now know what this thing in it. Oh, this is more Christmas stuff. Some of this stuff, honey, we're going to have crazy amount of packing to do. Woo! I mean, not packing, wrapping. We ain't even decorate the tree yet. It's just like when everybody started getting a certain age, you get a little slack. Maybe I'll just throw some bulbs on one of my plants and, you know, a little bit of glimmer. And that'll be it. Put that tree back up. Woo! Lazy. That's lazy. Let me stop. But yeah, you know them songs from back in the day. Yes, happy holidays to you, Byron. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you stopping by. I've been seeing you throughout everywhere yesterday as well, too. I hope you're doing good. I'm just chatting it back and being silly. Yeah, she says me. Yeah, she already knows. Say, what taguan there? And you remember all the Beanie Man songs, Shabaranks, and I remember Knife and Fork for Fight for Dumpling. Bulaka, bulaka is a Shabarankin. Ooh, 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 Super Cat. What? Come on now. That's just to name a few. Oh my God, Stapleton. Oh, come on. Man, let me tell you something. Now, a dance hall queen that's so a big up on of herself. All right, Mimi, do your thing. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Yes, man, that's my my life right there, all the stuff I'm talking about. All I'm telling you, that reggae music, and I was just speaking about it, and I had somebody that just had the, here we go. I was saying, here we go with the super folks. I mentioned that little bit about Shabba Ranks right quick, and then Beanie Man, and then you had the super freaks that had to come out. Well, you can't, and that's got to be, because you got to listen to clean music. Who are you talking to? See, we finna start that right now. Here we go. Sherry, help me. We finna start that right now. Because you know we got them ones. Come on now. We got them ones to start that mess, especially too, if just because you said praise the Lord, and not saying that we don't praise the Lord and we're not saved and sanctified people, but it's people's salvation is between them and the Lord, and folks don't know where you at. Yes, he was, like I said, all the screws. The other person should have put the screws in them places. You get what I'm saying? That's why it fell. See, it looked like he did a little sloppy right here, though. Is that screw supposed to go there? But he probably extra security. What do you think?
Yeah, that differently.
Mm-hmm. And you see too, where I'm trying to see, I can't see up under here. Y'all excuse me, I'm just Showing the family member that this kitchen got, because there was supposed to be something here and there. I might add some additional stuff myself, but I'm seeing what he did. What did he fix? Oh yeah, what did he adhere? See? All that's better than what it was, huh? But I'm trying to see what extra screws. I see so far 4 more screws. Actually, it ended up being about daggone 6 spots that needed screws. So I'm seeing that he did 4 so far. Well, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6 right there? There's something. See, some of these could be, you know what I'm trying to explain to you. Do it look good to you? Uh-oh. I can't see good. I want to look up under there deep because it feels stable. And, you know, we ain't got to pay for it because that was their mistake when they put in the, they didn't even have to change the hood off. They did all that because they did, you know, got the new cabinets, but It's craziness, huh? And did you say on that list, I got the the live open. Did you say onions? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I got that, yeah. Let me see, she says, just popped in to say hi, bless everyone. Bye, have a good day. Yes, does it look like it's secure? Because we can make sure we go on and add a few extra screws to it too, just to make sure that nothing gets further damaged. You get what I'm saying? Because it looked to me like he could have did a little bit more than that. Because it's kind of heavier more on the front end because that's the part with the light in the fan. I'm going to check it out because I want to make sure I get at it before it, you know, we forget and then it ends up getting knocked up, you know, bumped into and then falling down. Yeah, excuse me for a second there. I was just talking to a family member here because we had got a whole new kitchen here. And we got a thing right here with the, you know how y'all have over the stove, that vent, that little hood thing with the vent and the light. And it fell down last night while my family member was cooking dinner. So we had to call. You know, when you get that kind of work done, you know, you're responsible for it if you break it. But if we didn't break it, it should be, you know, we shouldn't have to pay for it. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. I couldn't find no duck sauce nowhere. I went like 3 places. And I had a guy helping me look too. And it seemed like they don't have it. They found a sauce that was similar to duck sauce, but I know how you are. I didn't bother to get it. Because I know you was going to be, nope. And it was, because they got an orange sauce out there too, but duck sauce is named for a reason. You know what I mean? So you try to substitute, you might end up playing with it, you know? Yeah.
No Doritos there?
Huh?
Doritos?
Did I what?
Doritos.
Dorito? What about it?
Any Doritos? The full bag?
No. Oh, gosh, you asked for those?
The peel bag.
You didn't put it on the list?
You have to look out for it.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't see. Oh, you mean the ones that no, they don't have, I looked at, you know, Dollar General and a few places like that are the ones that would have it. But it seemed like they're kind of like sketchy on getting certain stuff. For, I guess whatever state, city you live in, or the location, or the store you go to. But yeah, that don't be a happening thing, if you know what I mean. That seems like they'll never really have that, you know. Yeah, but no. And I looked for that duck sauce. It seems like you can't find the duck sauce. You might have to order that from Amazon somewhere or something. Yeah. I'm gonna finish telling them what I was saying here in a minute. Okay, I'll get them out and then I'll put all of them in your basket. Y'all, this is what we call the noisy part of the vlog. And listen at me, why do I keep saying vlog? The noisy part of the, because y'all see that old corny pin comment I got up there. And I just get the family, dealing with them and talking and scriggling around here. So y'all gonna hear it. This is the ones you wanted here? Okay, good. All right, because I'm going to do, what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to do a haul while I'm doing my live. Oh, I can't wait till I get on camera. They're going to see me turn up. They're going to be like, that girl is a clown. Clown. They got an idea how foolish I am now anyway, but it's going to, you know, it's going to turn up. And you kind of got one of them seltzer waters, well, basically free, because I turned all of the other stuff in the basement. So, yeah, I'll show you the thing. Get ready. Yeah, just some odds and ends. This is what I call a refresh haul. That's what I'm going to be calling it, a refresh haul, because it's like, you know, getting some extra stuff. put up, well, stuff he ran out of, replacing. Yeah, that repairman that was here, he said that he had, I didn't, because he said he was here before, and I didn't recognize him, and he lost like, I think he said 80 pounds, so his whole face shrunk, and then he also grew a whole full beard. I didn't even know who he was, and it seemed like he was acting kind of spunky. So I'm like, okay. Because even now that I remember that it's him, he was acting funky then too. That's how people be though, I'm telling you. And sometimes I don't like to judge nobody because you don't know what they're going through. But at the same time, sometimes, you got to put, this is business. Nobody didn't care. You left home, your wife cheated on you. Hey, what that got to do with you coming over here fixing the stove? You got to, know how to separate business from pleasure. This sit right here, all right? You got to know how to separate business from pleasure. You can't bring that, that broken relationship to work. Ain't nobody got time for it. It ain't right, But see, folks don't care about that. They'll act a fool just because. Because you can't do that. You have to really behave a certain way. And I promise you, with a lot of these people, that if you made a complaint on them, which I don't do all that, I'm just saying, but if you made a complaint about the customer service, or if you called over their supervisor or manager, and they will be reprimanded for their conduct, in certain instances. So I try my best not to have to, get into all of that. But yeah, some folks cut the fool on you. And he was real nasty because, basically as I'm getting here, he was already coming to, at the door there. So I came in, and tried to be, hello, how you doing? What's your name? Trying to be nice. And he tried to, he was acting, yeah, I said, well, hello, how you doing? Happy holidays. You all up in somebody's house, you grabbing my hand towels and stuff, and you fixing the stove, and you from the streets? Come on now. He act like he didn't want to speak and all of that. And I end up breaking them down anyway. You know how I do it. When people be trying to act a certain kind of way, I try to figure out if they hurting or mad or whatever. And then me and him end up talking. He said, I hate to go because I enjoy talking to you. But you wouldn't even speak when I first walked in you in my crib. You know what I mean? But my house, your casa's tu casa. But still, no. He was. You can ask the sister. It was funny. He was acting funny, and I kept talking to him. Mm-hmm. And it broke it down, and then we ended up cool. Are you finna start blending and stuff? I know when to let me know. I was going to do a quick haul here. But yeah. So I was like, wow. When you come, when you see people, I think we all, go through stuff and act away sometimes. But I thought with him looking like he, not to be funny, I think he's not looking. I think he said he was about maybe 65 years old, so I think he should know better. Or then again, sometimes that ain't even, you know what, I'm going to stop judging folks because you be getting things twisted all up around here. But yeah, let me get back to talking here. What's she saying? Oh, thank you so much for shit. Oh, look at Sherry saying, wow. Thank you, Miss. Listen at Miss Betty here. You're so sweet. Thank you, love. Because I'm here running off at the mouth. I told you when I say noisy, this is the closest I can get to y'all except for when I can get on camera. And I appreciate y'all. Gosh, we rocking. That's all I can say. We rocking, we rolling. And I was just telling y'all, and I think all y'all heard it already. We had we had got, I'm not bragging or anything like that, y'all, but we was blessed to be able to get our whole kitchen done over. New stove, everything, countertop, sink, all of it's brand new. And within a week, the part over there with, you got the hose sprayer for the sink, the kitchen sink, that broke immediately. I didn't call them. I just bought another one and did it myself, right? Okay, but now we end up where this thing on the top with your fan and light, that whole thing, a family member was cooking last night, and the whole thing fell completely. And I'm like, well, am I supposed to be paying for that, or are we supposed to call them back out here to fix it? And, and I'm looking at, trying to see, well, is it still under warranty and all that? And the thing is, even if it wasn't under warranty, which it is, we didn't break it. It was never installed properly. They had that thing holding up with just 2 screws. And lucky that then, when you're reaching over here to lean in to press the buttons for your oven or the oven light on, that thing didn't fall on somebody's head. She said, congrats, I love it, Rruk. Oh, thank you so much, Sherry. Yeah, they got to fix it. And coming in acting kind of funny. And I'm like, well, excuse me, sir, what's your name? Not to be rude, but, you come in and somebody let him in one door and I was coming in because I was coming in the back. And he was coming in the front. So, family member let him in. And, so I came in to say, hello, how you doing? May I ask your name? He Mike, why? You know, all like that. I said, are you all right? He said, yeah. I said, well, happy holidays. I said, and I just want you to know, can you tell that that was only installed with, they only used, you know, with him, he was one of them. They only used 2 screws to hold it together when it should have been like, it looks like about damn 6 should have been in here. And they only put it on the front end of it. And yeah, I noticed that. I said, so, you know, I didn't break it. You know what I mean? Trying to have some dialogue here. Honey, that man wasn't hitting on nothing. That man didn't even want to be bothered. So I just kept talking to him. You know, I just kept talking to him. I said, so how you doing today? You got any plans for the holidays? And I said, I don't think I met you, because it's, you know, certain guys that we use for, you know, contractors and stuff like that. Because I didn't remember him because he lost a lot of weight, and he, you know, grew a beard, and it's been a minute, you know. And then I kept talking to him, and he was, you know, kind of hesitant, didn't really want to be bothered, didn't really want to say nothing. So I said, are you all right? He said, yeah, don't you remember me? I was here before. I said, no, I don't remember you. And if I did, you would be smiling, because, you know, we cool. I'm good people. I mean, I don't know what's going on. This business, you know what I mean? This big business now, sir. But he just didn't seem to, you know, want to act right. And I just continued to talk to him. And I think he had the attitude because, you know, that they didn't install it properly when they came out, and that if I wanted to write up a complaint, but I didn't do that. I actually, instead of me going through any, you know, cycles of talking to anybody's supervisor or bosses or anything, I didn't do none of that. I just called and explained to it, and, you know, I asked him, was he the one to answer the phone? He said, yeah. So I feel that he's lucky that I'm not the type that would have called the supervisor, because you know what this thing, how heavy this is, if that would have fell on your head when you lift, you know, because we got to lean into ours. You know how y'all probably know it too. You got to lean into you when you want to look at the back and turn your oven light on, press bake, broil, or whatever kind of stove you got, gas. You know what I'm saying, with the gas stove or electric. And it could have fell and hit you in the back of your head. He said, didn't hit you. I don't remember. Yeah, you got that right, Sherry. It's crazy, and he's in your crib, folks, or something else. Yeah, and I didn't understand, because you know how you come in, you know, regular, how you know your personalities. Because I'm gonna tell you, I'm a clown 24/7. You know what I mean? And I wish the best for everybody, and I don't hate on people or act no kind of nasty way or anything like that. But he just wasn't, you know, he wasn't acting right. He wasn't even want to speak. And you already up in somebody else's house, and, you know, and I think it was because, even though it still was wrong, I think it's because he didn't, he know that they, you know, didn't do the right kind of work the first time, you know? I could have been acting like a fool and been the type of person that came and, you know, called there and said that I'm going to be, you know, writing up an incident report because the stove, the thing fell and hit, you know, somebody in the back of the head, and they had to go to the emergency room, and we will be bringing the suit and all that. You know what I'm trying to tell you. Come on now. It wasn't even that type of a thing. And if you know that you've done something wrong, there's no need for you to act some kind of way. You just, you know, embrace the journey, because he was real. I'm talking about real nasty. So I started, you know, I just kept talking to him because I didn't see any reason for him to be acting that way. Just here to get some things taken care of, that's all. And I think he knew that, you know, and I think where he got lucky at is that he didn't tell them, you know, the boss contractor what he was going to do. I think he slipped by here, because when I got here, I seen that he didn't have a business truck. You know what I mean? He had a personal van, so I think he caught the call, which he was lucky, so that his boss or whoever didn't have to, you know that they didn't do the work right. And it wasn't just him either, but I think because he mainly was a part of it. I don't know, but he was cold as ice, and wasn't willing to sacrifice my love. No, so let me stop. Y'all remember that song, right? You're as cold as ice. Oh. You're willing to sacrifice our love. That's my music now, because I used to like all the Kiss rock groups. Van Halen, all of them. Come on now, let me start talking about my groups now. Come on, Ozzy Osbourne, all of them. Come on, Britt Michaels. So let me start talking about my music now, because I go all the way into Adele, Sia. Come on. Oh my gosh, love it all. But yeah, he didn't want to, you know, he was trying to get nasty with it. I said, oh boy, here we go, one of them, huh? Ease up, brethren. Come on now. And then we ended up, I just kept talking to him because where I was at, he was on one side and I was on the other. So, I was taking care of my business. I wasn't even necessarily watching him, which I'm glad I did because then he ended up grabbing my hand towel, touching all over that. You know what I mean? And grabbed on the refrigerator, and I'm like, here. I didn't say nothing to him. I just, I said I go back and clean this stuff off because he is from the street and he's got working hands. But it definitely was, a situation where somebody was acting a certain kind of way, and I didn't get it. I said, all right. So I learned now that, to try not to assume anything, but I've been killing a lot of people with kindness. I really have. I've been killing them with kindness, and it's been really working. Where you get people to break down that hysteria and that anger and talk with you. And then me and him end up talking. He started telling me that, he got a new granddaughter and that he's glad that he lost the weight because now he don't have to be gasping for air. He can keep up with her and run around the house and stuff that he be doing with his younger guys around him. That he don't have to keep stopping and taking a breath and all that because he's, lost weight and getting his health together. So I said, yeah, see, that's all it is. And once I got him to talking, he couldn't stop. But, he was acting nasty up in here. I was like, who the heck come to somebody else's house and act like that? With no kind of street training. He didn't even come from the street. So he ain't got no street or home training. That really, really got me. All right, you guys, while y'all here, I'm going to be doing a quick haul. Y'all gonna hear me doing this haul. You know how y'all done heard them old corny haul. Somebody, I feel so bad. Somebody gonna be upset when they come out their house. If you would see that tree that fell on 2 cars somewhere on one of these streets I passed by. It done fell on their car. I'm talking about damage. And I didn't want to be nosy. I wanted to get a picture of it. I got a little quick picture, but nobody was out there. I don't even think they even know yet whoever that was that it happened to. And I pray that they able to work it out. Just the holidays and all that. And you come out and see that mess. Oh boy. Ain't no joke. Is that tree was it fell on like 2 cars. It looked horrible. All right, you guys, y'all gonna be on here hearing me talk while y'all hanging in the background looking for a shakedown. Let me stop. All right, y'all, I'm gonna do this quick let me put it on video. I'm gonna do a quick haul, just a small haul. And y'all know how y'all done heard me do these corny hauls, trying like I'm something famous, like I'm doing something. You're right. Come on now. All right, when I start off, y'all know how I do. Hey, what's up? Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. I got this little bit of refresh haul that I want to share with y'all, and I just like to say right quick, the future depends on what you do today. The future depends on what you do today. What does that mean when I say that? Well, you want a new house, right? You got to save up some money for it, right? You want to go to heaven, you have to get yourself together. I'm saying it jokingly, but I really mean it, You all these different things. You want to get married, you want to lose weight, you want to buy a new car. All right, once again, the future depends on what you do today. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah, sure it does. All right, y'all, let's get into it real quick, real swift. All right, y'all, I got some onions, some yellow onions. Right here, look at here, shucky ducky clucky. All right, some onions. All right, these are some yellow onions. All right, a family member is doing a recipe, and they requested those, even though we do got some onions, but maybe not enough for what they're making. All right, got a little small container here of honey, and this is the Great Value brand, but it is 100% honey. All right, and this is 12 fluent ounces for $2.98 from Walmart. Okay, got the store brand ketchup. I don't know how to explain it, but a lot of these store brand ketchups haven't been that bad, even though everybody know Heinz is like one of the top dogs, but I do buy store brands as well, and this is the Great Value. And this one right here is 24 fluent ounces. All right. Okay, and this is a good ketchup. I'm telling you, all ketchup ain't good though. You gotta know what you know. All right, then I also have some super sweet tomatoes, because I like to make me just like a vegetable bowl, like how people do with snacks. I like to make like with this. I'll wash these little tomatoes off here. I'll wash them up and cut them up with some cucumbers and have that for a snack. And it don't even necessarily be a whole salad, but you know what I mean. Yeah, got that going. All right. Also have some honey graham crackers. These are the store brand, and for some reason they're changing their recipe or formula because they've been tasting real good. Honey graham crackers, raw. And with me, I used to always have to have the name brand ones because it didn't taste right. It wasn't even trying to be a label trick. Look, they say label H, but I'm gonna say label trick, because when you use that word, people get it twisted. All right. Also, here's another store that we were lucky to go to, and it has some markdown on the brown rice. This is a 2-pound bag of brown rice. All right, and it was $2.49. Got it for $1.24. Okay, I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but because our markdown is not going bad, they're just trying to sell it, y'all. But this is the brown rice. Okay. So that was a good deal. I got a bunch of these bags of these too, y'all, because when I see these deals, I get a lot of them to put up for my donation stuff that I start gathering up. And a lot of times people get, oh, how you donating? You ain't rich. It ain't even got nothing to do with that. And also, I don't buy all that stuff at one time. I build a little stockpile, then I go and drop it off, whether do care packages for neighbors, whether you are feeding some homeless people. It doesn't matter what it is, dropping it off at Red Cross, And Salvation Army is not just a place for clothes. They have different sites that you can go to drop off food and stuff too. All right, you guys, and now I got this. This is real good here. I love this tea. This is a lemon and ginger tea, probiotics, plus healthy digestion, for healthy digestion. And this is caffeine free. Okay, well that's good. That's good. That's good. I had to get me some more because I ran out. All right. Got some Red Hots, old school, back in the day. Old school, the packaging used to be way different back then, though. Got some Red Hots there. All right. Got an avocado. That's another thing that I'll chop up with my vegetables and eat right quick as a snack. A nice avocado. It's going to be a couple of days before it's fully ripe, but I'm going to do a movement. All right, I always grab these once in a while. This is called Golden Crust. It used to be a restaurant years ago, just a restaurant, and they made it a franchise. So they're located some here, there, everywhere. They also have the hot patties. This is the mild beef patty, man. They want the patty, man. Have no cocoa bread, man, to go for it, man. Let me stop, y'all. I can really talk when I need to get my patois going, though. Got a cabbage. Okay, and that was $1.76. It's a good cabbage, so I'm going to chop that up. May have some of that tonight to go with, because I'm going to make some curry chicken, and then I'll freeze the rest of it if I don't use it before it goes bad. Loving the mess out of these. The caramel hard Werthers. These are good, and they're still $1 in the Dollar General. Okay. Grab these trash bags from the Dollar General. They are vanilla scented. It's that Smart and Simple brand that they carry. You get 26 bags in there just for $1, and this is for the small trash can with the twist ties. So we got that on deck. All right. This is different stores here and there, so y'all know how it is. The cabbage was from the store called Stop and Shop. And then we got some oatmeal cookies called Decadent Oatmeal Raisin Cookies. You get 3 of them in there. It used to be 50 cents, then they were 98 cents, then they went to a full $1, now they're $1.28. Y'all know how that go. Grab some breaded butterfly shrimp from Aldi's. This is this brand right here, this Formant brand. A lot of their stuff is good. Something tastes kind of funny one time when I got me some shrimp, raw shrimp, but these are the butterfly shrimp, and you get 12 of them in there for I think it's like $3, $3.49 for this. All right, and then last but not least, I decided to give this a try. This is the dairy-free creamer. It's got almond and oat milk, and it's pumpkin spice latte. All right. So we're going to give that a shot and see what's moving, what's grooving, what's shaking. All right, y'all. If you have any issues with your gut, this is real good right here. This right here, these are teas. You drink them at nighttime, and in the morning you be ready to go. Make sure you go to the toilet first before you're trying to run out in the car, leave, dropping the kids off, whatever you're doing. Be ready. Okay, this is everything, though. This is real, real good when you got issues or if you just want to clean yourself out. And this is another good one right here, the Sienna. I already got one of these out here. This is not even the new box. No, this ain't the new box. This is the old box. But I want y'all to still see where is the stuff that I brought in the house. But yeah, this is everything right here. Get some. And then Got some of the kettle corn, the act popcorn. This is good and it's not too bad on your waist or your health. All right, y'all. This is it for now. Like I said before, you got to pay attention. Think about it. Think about what you're doing. The future depends on what you do today. All right, y'all. Bye for now. All right. That's y'all. Probably if y'all heard me and not getting it in like Flynn. No, let me stop. I am such a fool. I promise you, I love to laugh and enjoy life. I promise you, I got a lot going on, but I love to smile and just be happy and do what I gotta do. Okay. Yeah, that man had got the hand had my microfiber hand towel there too. That man had the hand towel and stuff.
Wow.
You went grabbing the refrigerator door and the food fell out and you touched it. You got to be careful when you come to people's house to do work. You know what I'm saying? This thing, I don't care, not to be disrespectful, but it seems like everybody just don't care about nothing no more. Because you over there leaning up on the refrigerator and then you pulled on the door, then some frozen food fell out and you touching it and stuff. You ain't supposed to do that. He went all up in there. Asking, you know how to go with that. What do you think about that sound? And you went up in there, pull that thing open, and stuff fell out, so I wiped that stuff down. Only because it was from the street, you know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm gonna tell you, I had the other man out here before, and it was basically, doing the, what was he doing, the light fixture thing? And he gonna grab, and it's something about folks that you gotta watch out for when people come in your house like that, because you don't never know what they gonna, what they doing. And I'm glad I was able to see it, but he was, I came around in the kitchen and he was getting the hand towel, not the one like the guy today from the stove, because I took that off the wash. But he took the hand towel, and you see how our light fixture is? He was taking that to clean the hand, and I said, oh, no, I got some scrap rags if you want to do that. He was like, well, what's wrong with that? And I'm saying to myself, if you here working, you can't ask me what is wrong with me wanting you to use my hand towel to clean out a dirty light fixture. In our houses and stuff, we got spiders and stuff that be dead inside that type. And you ain't necessarily got no roaches or nothing like that, thank God. But we got spiders and other bugs and stuff that come in your house, and they end up, you wiping that out. It's dirty. You know what I'm talking about? How we got the fire marshals and all of them to come out and check. He didn't care. And I got this here too for you.
Okay.
Fill it up. The brown rice lover. I'll do it here later. Go ahead and get out the way here. But yeah, and he was grabbing and touching stuff too, and then got mad when only thing I told him, I said, oh no sir, talking nice. Don't use that towel. That's my clean towel. Well, what for? It's just a towel. I'm just wiping out. Man, you couldn't get up out this kitchen. These people get crazy, honey. Telling you what to do in your place. I'm gonna cut this up. Yeah, it's incredible how folks don't have no kind of respect. And if you don't see what they do, you get got. To me, that did not make not a bit of sense. I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna ask you to lay some of those out and tell me how many pieces of those are potato tots. Shrimp. Red shrimp. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something down. I want to have me a cup of coffee too, or tea. And I had my favorite tea and I had ran out, so definitely grab some of that too. And that's a good one with probiotics and all of that. I'm coming with the stuff there, Mary Lou. But yeah, I tell you, folks be bugging out. That's why I keep saying, when you got these different people that's coming up in your house to do work, you got to really pay attention, because folks be all through your stuff and they don't care if they disrespecting you, your house, whatever. They just feel like they can do what they want, just like that boy was out there playing that crazy music loud and people cussing and carrying on. You're here to do a job. I mean, I'm pretty cool and lean back, but that's not the point. All right. I don't know how many things she gave me to put up for her, because she's going to eat them up. Okay, let me see. Which one of these you want? She gave me 3, right? All right. You're welcome. Huh? Now I'm gonna put them out so you can get to them quicker. Since you can eat them now, or you want to eat now. Yeah. I'm telling you, I gotta get in here, talk about it. I'm telling you, it's just getting crazy out here. I don't know what happened to folks and their manners, but you know when you're doing the job at people's house, just like that one lady said that she had somebody doing some work for her, and they started using her. They were using her microwave. You can't do that if you're doing a job at somebody's house. You know, she wasn't home. She came home, and they were running the microwave. Oh man, what's going on here? It makes you scared. You know, if you don't know where they from, and they done dug up their nose, and it's not about everything. Ain't about C-19. We talking about cleanliness and germs. Period. Wrapped up. That's going to be a lot of wrapping paper trying to do that. Let me see. I'm just talking all over the place here, y'all. Just discussing some stuff for family members that's showing up about these repair people around here to just be doing the most. Let me see who we got going on here. Who is this? Oh, let me see. My gosh, Rruk is like a chameleon. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up, bro? You is a trip. I love it. I love it. That's what I need to start doing, naming mine. Because I ain't gave no names for these other systems that I use too to get around here and help everybody else out. Wow, look at that. He's look at that. I'm like, who it is? Oh, thanks, bro. You be doing it up. He cracked me up. I'm like, who is this in the light blue? Who is this in the blue hoo-hoo? Thank you so much, brother. And I don't know if you're probably gone by now, but I understand you had your thing going on because I was cheering on with you going to the casino. And that's quality family time, honey. Ain't no YouTube got no business in the way of that. No, sir. I know I'm your sister. And you was with our mother chilling and your wife at the casino, but that was that group of family that was going to do their thing, brother. You know I know what it is. Come on now, brother. Come on back in Guam. Come on now. You know what's up. You know what's with it. What's with it? And she said, folks can be ignorant. White folks got to be rich to give out food. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the thing. Sherry, and I apologize. I was in here so caught up trying to hit this family member up to speed and make sure we wipe down some stuff before they get in there cooking and stuff because people's up in this crib. But yes, Sherry, that's what it is about, and people don't care. People are heartless and just out here doing what they want to do. She said, Golden Crust is around the corner from me. Yes, you tell me the food ain't good. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, because that used to be like a one restaurant thing, and they ended up making some franchise throughout different places with it. And I guess that means a good thing for them because business got better. Because you know how it is when you start off with one small restaurant and you grow and you end up having a big old franchise. She said, Rruk phone. I hear you. Get it in, sister. See, Sherry be on point with everything when we start getting this groove going here. When it comes to this YT thing and conversation and worldly people that keep it real and don't play with it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks you can't touch base with that because they're so far off that they don't comprehend what you're saying or they don't care. You know? Well, y'all got it going on. You got somebody, that family member got that set for their alarm or ringtone. Y'all remember that Kanye West with that scoopity? I don't know how I feel about him though, Kanye. I'm really not on board with him. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, that was some family member had that as a ringtone. A ringtone or alarm. Alarm. And that just went off. So that's what you heard. If you heard the word, you've heard the bird word. Now let me stop being silly. But yeah. She said, be right back, Rruk. Telephone call. Go ahead, baby sister. Listen at me saying baby sister, don't even know. But yes, you go right ahead, honey. I'm just glad to have y'all around. Yeah. But I had wanted to try to get to Bert to chat with him a minute to tell him that I would never, ever expect, him to be coming to back me up on YT and he's doing quality family time. Even if he can't come as often as he's been, that's my brother. I would never, ever think no kind of way. Because you know how people do get funny like that. They say, well, you didn't come see me, but I seen you on somebody else's live. I would never be that petty. Hell no. I don't roll like that. And he was so sweet. Oh, no, I didn't, when I got back, this is who still had a live running. I know, bro, because the person that you was chilling with, they was chilling with me, and then I went to their live. When they started, actually, I stopped mine. So I get it. That was perfectly fine, bro. Don't ever feel no way. I'm not that type like that. We all ride, and this is amazing. I wish I could have talked to him personally to let him know really how I feel. Just like when Maiden, too. Maiden was like, nah, man. That's quality family time, honey. Anybody got no business with YouTube? I mean, we family and all, but it's a different kind of family, Family time anyway. You know what I'm saying? And you were chilling with moms, and mom's she like going to the casino and got the wifey going, honey. This mess here ain't nothing. Nuh-uh. Don't ever think I would. Ooh, no. Blessed to have you, honey, when you do come through. And that's everything, because I know that you probably feel that I'm used to you being there all the time. That, what the heck happened? Nope, I didn't feel no way. Even by the time you hit over to Adam's place, I was already there, but Adam was just over with me too. And I didn't feel nothing, no kind of way at all. I didn't. It's just that when you do your lives, yours be moving at a faster pace, and you couldn't probably see a lot of my comments that I made to you about that. Because I definitely didn't take it to heart or no kind of way. All that was perfectly fine. Even if you don't come, but I could do a video every day. I mean, a live every day, and if you don't come to about number one of them for 2 seconds, honey, I appreciate that. That's to all of y'all, to be honest. That's for everybody. Because I know that this world is a big place, and there's so many people that's chopping it up and doing good out here and living their life, and you got your own family. Come on now, you got to think about your own family, your own kids, and you on the YP for somebody that you really don't know, but you know me. You know what I mean, because we making connections. I'm just saying, though, for you to be doing that, you know that how special that makes me feel, how heartfelt that is. Come on. Oh, my gosh, I can't even explain to y'all what this means. And this ain't to keep nobody coming to watch you for money only and all that. But, even my pastor, she was just saying that, she don't feel that you're supposed to give to get, like, in that way, to look at it like that. But I think it's, give and take. Do a mouthwash, honey, when I come in from them streets. I mean, I've already brushed my teeth. I try to do it twice a day, but I'm not doing the brushing. I'm just clean it up. I'm out in them streets, even though I keep my mask on still. Come in the house, it's a whole nother sector. Whole nother sector. You want to leave the streets out the door, But yeah, I wish I could talk to him. I'm probably going to try to see if I can reach out to him in an email, because I was trying to say a whole bunch of stuff in the live, but it was going so fast, and I ended up retracting a few of my statements because I know he was trying to get through to everybody that was trying to holler at him, so I pulled back a few of my statements because I didn't want him to feel, trying to catch up, and, it's just like how when you come home, if you're a parent of a pet or kids, aunt, whatever, and you come around and how they rush up on you. They be so glad to see you. And they come running up on you, missing you, even if you just left and went out to the car right quick and came back. Your kids and pets and stuff will come running up on you like you've been gone forever. So we got to look at that for what it's worth. Stuff happens. Life is lifing, y'all. I'm just washing my hands and straightening it up here a little bit because I told you once I come in from that 12-hour in the streets, I gotta reform myself for the cruiserweight. Yes, I do. I already did my first changing of clothes before I even walked in the door. You know, and wash my hands and stuff. But now this is that extra back up, straighten yourself up. You know what I mean? 'Cause I don't. When I come in from the streets, that's a whole different atmosphere from, you know, being around with your family and working with clients or whatever kind of work you do with people, strangers out there in the streets. And like I said, I keep a mask on, but I still like to, you know, cleanse it up. I done had some work done on myself when I first came in the door, even whatever clothes I'm wearing. A lot of times I drop that right at the door before I even come to the crib zone. I already did that anyway when I first came in, even though that man was here kind of funky. I still went to handle my business. And now I'm chillaxing. I need to have me, I said I need to, but promised myself a cup of coffee. And I still ain't got nothing yet but the coffee. Yeah. I parked all in my driveway. I had to carry some stuff around. This stuff got heavy. I think I'm bring that in. Oh, my throat dry. Oh, yes, bro. You know what it is here. Please don't ever feel like that. I don't care what happening out here on the YT. Let's know that we are real dedicated people. We keep it 100%, man. I could never. Oh, my gosh. I couldn't even fix my face and mouth to act that way. I'm not that character at all. And you are so sweet. You just like me, just like how we said, I'm talking to my brother Bert here, just like how you said, you got to answer all your comments and stuff. I'm the same way. And then just like how you felt probably because you didn't make it to me and Maidens or whoever else is, you know what I mean? Because I know there's a lot of people that you deal with that we haven't met yet. And, you know, you got caught up and you had bad Wi-Fi in the hotel and the timing, I promise you. I love that you are spending quality time because this ain't everything. Even just like with Katie. Katie said she was taking a vacation and when she went, nobody heard from her. She was ghost and she did just that. You understand what I mean? And I think that that's a wonderful thing to be able to have quality family time and you know, you get yourself out there and live a little bit and not all this stuff all the time. I promise you. I promise you. I don't, that didn't bother me at all. That, you know? I want you to know that I honor you as a brother, Mr. Burt. You are good people. And you talking about you done went to the casino, because I remember when you were saying that in the other video, and I was saying, all right, have a good one. Have fun. You probably didn't even see the comment because so much was going on. I'm trying to think of who live we was in. But no, I understand 100% and completely. Oh my gosh, you are amazing, bro. Don't stop being you. I understand it. And that is totally awesome. You just like me, you feel that you wasn't, you know, you missed out on something or you let somebody down, and I promise you, I see your dedication and you're a very honorable person. And I didn't take it the wrong way at all. And Maiden didn't either, and whoever else. No, we doing big things here, yo. Big things popping. Yes, gratitude, all that. We're lucky to be where we are and have what we have. And I got so many people that I keep trying to tell every time I do one of these lives, please, y'all listen to me good. This is how I try to roll out here on YT, and this is what I do. Whoever I'm dealing with, I try my best to, first of all, I do take the time and binge on a lot of different people content. And then whenever I can't, because I'm trying to get around to everybody, I let some people run. Some people I pop in and out. I also like to let them know that whatever amount of time they need for me to watch their video, for them to stay monetized or to get monetized, because people don't realize just because you make it up, you can come back down. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning all this too. I don't know about the YouTube, but as far as I know, that is true for that too. Because I hear a lot of people saying they got to keep it up or they ain't getting no check. You understand me? Yeah. So I like to watch the videos a certain amount of time that it takes so that they can get monetized or stay monetized. I like to watch their lives a certain amount of time that it takes to make sure they stay monetized or get monetized. Now, we know that these videos that I be running, I promise you, my main purpose for running these videos, because you can see I've already been established doing some hauls and stuff way before anyway, and I've been on YouTube before. I started back. I've been Rruk been here for some years now. I'm trying to think if Rruk was up since like 2017. It's just that I wasn't serious about it, and I just pop up here and there. You know what I mean? And I had a lot of people that weren't really dedicated to, you know. But I definitely be trying my best to support people in the right way, not no bull crap. Because I learned this, and I think I had mentioned it to you, Bert, and then you mentioned it in your live. They said that when you're supporting people, that you have to make sure that you keep a little bit of volume up because YouTube watches that. And I told you, did you hear about it to see if we all was on the same page? And I think you might have looked into it more than me just mentioning it to you because you said it in your live yesterday. So we have to know that we gotta, watch people. And a lot of folks think, and I want everybody to understand this. Lord, please understand this. You can come over. This is my hangout spot. This ain't no channel. It's a hangout spot. Everybody is welcome. I don't care what you want to post. You want to drop your links. Do any. If you want me to pin the comment for you, just let me know. I'll do it for anybody. But what I want everybody to understand about this thing, we're not in no competition here. We're all unique and different for a reason. You understand what I'm saying? What's for me, for me. What's for you is for you. And I think a lot of people, some of these folks are coming in thinking because the crowd is over at your spot that they're gonna come just to act like they want to be involved in your life when they just come in to see who all there so they can bring everybody over to where you at. But what they don't understand, even when I run my lives, I support people just as much. I don't just concentrate on my live, and a lot of people do. They don't care. They don't want to be like, I'm doing a live right now. I don't care if I'm running this 6 hours. I'm not checking nobody else. It's about me. I'm not like that. And I'm not saying that they're wrong. Do what you do. But I'm telling you, let's stop trying to be in competition. Oh, Rruk, she's running hers now. Now hardly ain't nobody. First of all, do you know how many people? Let me. And I'm not even bragging. Let me be transparent, raw, and real. Before I even started Rruk, my other spot that I had that was a channel. It was a channel. I had 6,000 subscribers. Okay, I have videos that I have like 1,000 to 1,500 views within 15 minutes. Listen to me. I was there. I ain't bragging. I'm calling out. I can prove it to somebody if they needed me to do that. But this ain't no game here. But there's no competition. You can't keep running. Oh, we know the same people. I don't care about that. If folks want to know how to get down, they want to know how to get down. I am not in competition with anybody. I'm not going to pop up on your spot just to see who you got over there that I know so that I can drop a link thinking that it's going to mess you up over there. That's not how this go, yo. You can't want and not expect somebody else to have. This is where we got to stop with this little petty stuff, with this YT stuff. I'm not in competition with anybody. You understand what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff. I be watching Betty cook. I cook. She know how to cook real good. But I'm going to be honest. I don't share all my food. Bert cook good. All of us, I believe, can cook. But I don't share all of my food. And I cook authentically Spanish food and Jamaican food right from scratch. I'm going to tell you, I got a lot going on over here. I just don't get into all of that because I kind of started back into I started Rruk period slow and just chilling. Never really got it popping. And I'm gonna tell you now, when I had the 6,000 people, with those 6,000, when I had this is really what happened to me. It's a long story, so I don't know if I should get into it because I don't even know if anybody here to hear it or want to hear it. But anyway, I'll break into it, and then each time I'll add a little bit of something to it. But I started this, y'all, and I'm gonna be raw and transparent. I started this some years back, way before Rruk. I had another channel, and what happened was I was the mouthpiece, and I was the one responsible for getting the subscribers. That was my part of it. I did the reviews, the talk shows, the reality, and the stars. That was and I was talking crap. I'm talking about real F you mother bleep bleep bleep. That's the kind of stuff that I was doing, and I promise you, that got me up to 6,000 subscribers. And I'm not saying everybody's with the cussing part, but that's basically what that was. You understand what I'm saying? And God started talking to me and telling me that basically that he didn't want me doing it. And I'm being real with you. That's what started getting into me. The spirit started getting into me about all that cussing and carrying on. You want to do the commentary, you can still do it, but you got to clean up your act, watch your mouth. Now let me tell you how silly I was and naive. I didn't know anything about no watch hours, none of that back then. Didn't know nothing about no watch hours and all this and that. Only thing I did was kept up the comments, and got the subscribers. And I thought when I, whenever this, they started getting paid, that the person was gonna cut me a check, write me a check. Didn't have nothing to do with YouTube. I wasn't gonna be the one to do whatever you do to get monetized with YouTube, because I didn't even know that exists. I was gonna be paid out of pocket. But when I told them that I wasn't gonna be able to keep doing the commentary the way I was doing it, and they said, well, but we need somebody raw than Wendy Williams, that type of thing. Not saying I was on the Wendy Williams level of her millions. That's not what I'm talking about. But anyway, so I said I couldn't do it. So what happened was, I owned the name of that channel. That was my right with the channel, the name of it, and that part of the name. But also, like what I learned now, the analytics, all that kind of stuff like that, the watch hour, they were responsible, and I guess getting monetized for that, even though I didn't know that back then. So when I decided I wasn't going to do that anymore, and I started letting my subscribers know that I wasn't going to be doing that, a lot of people left and went with this person. This person found somebody to replace me, several people, and I'm gonna tell you how good this person did. This person is doing so good that they got so far as to where they're up into the million subscribers level now, right now, for having that crap talking and swearing for the people that like them, the back page type of all that. Yes, they done made it. And one of the people that they started working around, that if I would have kept going with them, I would have got around. This person had just got recently sued, maybe about a year or two, by Cardi B in real life. And one of the videos that I did the reality on, Cardi B was in one of them reunion shows. And it's so funny how these people rose up to the top. Now, if I called them and told them that I wanted to, get back on go with them, I could get right back up and just go into the wild land, but that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going to start back doing my commentary, but I'm not going to be cursing, because y'all listen, if you would have heard the stuff I was saying, I wish I could let it rip one time so y'all can hear where I came from and what I've been doing. And it's not about you had abuse in your life, you came from the streets, you're a gangster. It wasn't that. Everything in my life wasn't bad. That's what I want everybody to understand. I've been through a lot of stuff, but it's not everything was bad in my life. So I can honestly tell you that, because if not, I wouldn't still be standing. If everything was that bad, I probably wouldn't still be standing. And then we also have a cross to bear. Every rose has a thorn, but I promise you, I've already been to where I am. That's why I keep saying, with me, I respect everybody, because a lot of people, I don't want it. I just want to do a hobby. I'm not interested in being monetized. Yes, if you want to do it, do it. If you don't, don't. But with me, I'm coming back around now, and I'm checking out that part of it, because I never did before on my own. If this could be something lucrative, I'm down with it. But at the same time, how many? You want me to come in there? Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna do some. Oh, I gotta take too fast. See, that's why you gotta start shopping for me, bro. Yeah, so anyway, if anybody's listening or not, I'm still talking, and I got some folks here listening to me here in the house. So, but anyway, so like I said, I could easily call these people and get back on point. And I promise you, they started getting with some shady characters, because one of the guys that was a part of the team that I was with, him and this other big YouTuber had a big falling out. I mean, a big bad falling out on YT with all that gutter stuff. But he is still doing his thing, and his channel is big too. So I could always go back to that. But I'm gonna give it a try with clean talking. But anyway, after that ended like that, I decided to start doing that channel myself, and whoever want to come. So what happened there was, everybody out of 6,000 people, I'll say about 500 of them, 500, no, 1,000 came with me, and the other five went with him and that crowd over there. Okay, so then I started building Rruk up by myself, taking from that I had built up, that thousand of people, and got myself to up over to 3,000 myself on Rruk, with me doing just the commentary of hauls and stuff like that, and talks and things like that. And then now that I joined the club, I think I've added on a good, probably maybe about maybe a good 10 to 20 people. So I was already doing that, you know what I mean? But before I started Rruk, I was using, with the name I already had. A lot of people didn't want that commentary from me, so they went that way with him. But the ones that I kept, I was going to start posting me, my face, family, cookouts, parties, get-togethers, grocery shopping. I was doing vlogs. I had hundreds of videos, y'all. But then this incident happened in my life where I couldn't be on camera anymore. Y'all know the story to that. So that's the reason why I couldn't post none of those vlogs, but there are some good vlogs that I can save, me and my family can save and look back at ourselves years ago and how we were, what we was wearing, how our hair was styled, all that back then. So then I built Rruk back up by myself. Okay.
Yeah, so two of these and five of these, right?
So I'll know, I need to put that in the book so whenever I make it, I'll know that recipe.
Yeah, two of these and five of these, and then if you didn't want tater tots, then you could do three of these.
Okay.
So.
Oh, okay, so that replaced it if you didn't have, yes, and I'm gonna have a cup of coffee too. Yes.
You're doing
Or no, actually tea. I'm gonna do tea. Did you see the new tea? Well, do you need to see the tea?
Sure.
Okay, it's a good probiotic. This is healthy eating, y'all. We're just talking about our meal plans here. Trying to get it together, y'all. Meal plans. Meal plans. Anyway, so that's what happened with me with Rruk. I had some folks from back in the days that I brought over 1,000 people, which out of the 6,000, I got 1,000 that came with me. Even if I put a camera or made a video, I can show y'all that channel, because that was a real channel. This is just a hangout spot. So right now, all where I am right now with Rruk, I built this myself. I'm not bragging, because I didn't build it like that. I'm saying, if the people that I have that's down with me, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be where I'm at. But I'm saying I'm doing it without that crowd that I was with back then. And then a lot of people come in these lives and they're quick to subscribe to everybody because they think all these people are from the club, and they're not. And I wanted to warn some of y'all to watch out, because a lot of these folks that I don't deal with no more, that kind of diss me, which I'm not holding nothing against. I don't even care about that, but I'm just saying they left me. And I don't care about that. But anyway, they left me, and now that they see a few commercials in front of my halls and in my lives, now everybody want to run over and see what I'm doing, because folks thinking that, oh, she done made it, so I'm gonna have to make a come up off of a come up. And that's why a lot of these people are parking, where they at, and coming through here peeping, being nosy, but really ain't got my back. And some of them have done some shady stuff. So I want y'all to be careful, because I know there's a lot of people, the sweet people that's coming in from that group, are basically jumping on and subscribing to every single person that they see that's in my gosh, I can't even talk right, that's in my live, and that's not a good idea. I want y'all to be careful and watch that, okay? Don't get with it. Be careful. What did I just do here? Yeah, watch yourself. That's all I'm saying. Be very careful, because this ain't it, and this ain't what you want, I guarantee you. Be very careful, because this ain't it. Because everybody, I keep watching folks, and that everybody, I think a lot of people don't understand that we all been somewhere before we joined together in this club. You get what I'm saying? And they assume everybody's good, kind people, because that's mostly what the club is about anyway, but it's not. So please be careful when you come over here, because I got some folks that's been monstrous on here, you know what I mean? And if they can't get you to rock the way they want, they try to destroy you. You feel me? So I'm just saying, please be careful, because this ain't the club crowd. All the people you see on there is not the club. I keep trying to tell folks that, so that they can make sure they don't get played. I don't want nobody hurt by somebody naughty. Yeah, so I've been rambling on a lot, y'all. I don't know who's still here and who's not, or what and what. I had my church program already. Well, I had that way at the top. Miss Sherry, she said she had to take a phone call. And Bert's still around. And see, Bert is the one that like to have everybody's back. Cause see, I'm real deep writer. Cause I tell you, there's a lot of people on here that we rock all the way out with, and you know the real ones, cause you see them everywhere. But I got a few of them that's cutting some corners, being a little sketchy. So good, it's a little sketchy, a little suspect, you know. Uh-oh, y'all gone down over there? You gone to bed? Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find out what I what can I play on TV that won't be any problems. Can I watch something on TV that won't be a copyright there, sister, or you don't know? Cause I want to put on some stories or something, something to watch on TV. I just don't want to, be on here clowning around. This guy got the nerve to try to ask somebody's name when you was solely getting ready to leave the package without. You know what I mean? You were walking off the porch when I came out there. Then you asked, Janet, are you Janet? You at the wrong house leaving the package. You know? That wind was blowing crazy out there. That was wacky toodles, baby. Okay, I'm looking at on a surveillance camera, just checking out what be happening, because I know somebody keep walking here up close on the gate. I don't know what the heck going on with that character. Okay. Yeah, he lost a lot of weight because I would have never known that was him. He looks amazing. Come on now, let me see. I didn't even turn the thing on. Okay, that's when he first came. Looking like Tales from the Crypt. I'm just checking out the surveillance camera. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I have to go back to that building. It would have been early this morning when it was dark outside. Early in the morning when it's dark out in the crypt. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. tell you, people, if they know they ain't doing nothing, a lot of these folks need to be here for their kids. Cause I'm watching a lot of children that's unsupervised. Let's go back here. Okay, I'm still looking at trying to turn this on. I meant to tell him to grab his Oh boy, I don't know what to do. Here we go with that. Oh shoot. I don't know what's going to happen. Okay. So I'm going to take this down a notch. Wait a minute. Where's my phone now? Oh, I got to upload that. All right, I'm going to get off here for a minute because I don't see nobody in here. It's quiet. Crickets. Hey Martha, how are you today? I don't know what time zone you're in, but I hope you're doing well and I thank you so much for coming by. I've been coming to visit you too as well. I enjoyed your first live. You're very crafty. You are welcome, my dear. I am so glad we met. It's good to have some nice friends in the world, huh? I'm glad you're doing well. And I'm looking forward to seeing some more of your crafts and enjoying this friendship. I got a lot of people that's been in and out, so that's why I always try to pin a comment saying, like, far as me, the background will be some noise, silent, and some chatting, because I start doing things in the background, and then sometimes I get off for a while, and then I get back on the chat, and sometimes people are in and out, so then I learn to go in and out too, working at the same time, if you know what I mean. But I'm glad you're doing well because I know a lot of people are going through some stuff. You are welcome, my dear. Aren't we having fun here on YT with all the good people that we're meeting and sharing content and friendships? I see you was at Catattainments and he had that entertainment and you seemed like you were having a lot of fun. Well, I'm glad you're gonna be doing another live. And I hope it's working out for you and it's something new that you're trying and you're liking it. And I'll definitely be there. What's up, Adam? How are you? That was very good the way you explained, but you know how I am, slow. So it's gonna take me a good minute. You may not see no progress from me in a year. Oh, it might take a year. I'm so sorry, but for real, for real. I just got through talking to someone professional about how I do things and how long it takes me. But I finally do get there. And that was nice of you to help because Patty was asking me for help and for me to be able to, you know, send her towards you and you helped her out. I appreciate that. I mean, I know she could have asked you herself, but she was just happening to ask me and you were there. So awesome. How's them cool cats? Yes, Martha, I know how it is being slow. And Adam, you are right. You got to fool around with it. But see, I don't even know how to fool around with it. I've been on, broke the whole computer, wiped out stuff. I'm serious. I promise you. I got some family that would tell you it take me forever. Even when I first started doing the lives with the Rruk, because I'm gonna start doing it with who did I have up? I had Marilyn Monroe and Bob Marley. I had somebody set the camera up for me. I finally, probably like the last 3 times that I did with those backgrounds, those lives, I finally learned how to do it myself. And I promise you, step by step. And Forrest Gump ain't got nothing on me. I'm dead up serious. I had to go step by step. I mean, really, literally. Highlighters. Go to YouTube Studio. Go to Create. Go to Live. Go to Minimize Opera. I promise you, that's how I have to learn. And that took me a while. Then I ended up getting a new computer, and I had to get help learning it. But I did better this time though, because when I got this computer that I'm on, I had a family member trying to show me, and I got so overwhelmed that I had to tell him I need some time. And maybe a couple hours, I got it right on the first try. And I promise you, I've been struggling too with Zoom. And it's hard, especially if you're trying to run a business from home and work from home, and you need to have those kind of meetings. Man, listen, the first business call that I had, I wasn't even though I was training and training for, about a week or two before it was time for the actual Zoom call, I end up still couldn't do it. And the person had to call me on the phone verbally, but we needed to see each other. And that was because it was some physical things that needed to be seen. And I basically blew it. But then I just had a Zoom meeting last week, and I got it. But I think I'm still scared. I got to keep practicing, but I did good. But ew, slow. Well, I'm glad to hear that they're going in and everything is fine. Because people don't realize that you have to take care of your pets just like your kids. I just had my annual a couple of months ago, which consisted of blood work and all the same things. So thank God everything is good, and I thank God everything came back good for me. Because you never know. A lot of people, they get pets and they feel that they just have the pets and they feed them and give them some food here and there and that's it. But they don't realize they're like humans. So I'm glad that they're going to be seen. That sounds good, Adam. Keep doing your thing and building your channel. Because I know with me, if I could, I promise you, if I could do half the stuff that I would like to do, I would have this rocking over here. But I just can't. I can't do a lot of the stuff that I want to do. And then, I got help that don't mind helping me. But, sometimes I get tired of asking them. And I mean, sometimes it's every minute. Hey, wait a minute. Look what happened to the screen. Can you come back? Wait, all that. And I'm like, oh, boy. So I kind of just stick to what I got. And I want to play some music. I got to look into even just me. I want to do a lot of SMR over here because that will help me out a lot since I can't be on camera. But I don't know what I can play in the background that's not a copyright, regardless if a person is, monetized or not. Just period. Even if I'm, doing something else in another room and I have a show on TV that some, folks can listen to because I have, the live where you can hear everything in my background. I just don't know. I got to really take the time and look into it. And then, having a busy life and only having 24 hours in the day is kind of hard. I even had to learn how to drive. I had to teach myself. I couldn't pay attention to anybody else. And I bought a car to do that. Yes, Adam, that's exactly how I need to think, and I need to stop because I'm been bringing in a negative, right? Speaking negativity into existence. Let me rewind that. I need to learn how. I barely know how to operate. The only, oh boy, the only thing I know how to do so far in the studio, Martha, is go to set up the live. And everybody keep asking me like different stuff, watch hours. I didn't even know where any of that was. I learned that from a family member. So I'm getting there. But the only thing I know how to do in the studio now is now I know where to go for the watch hours. And now I know where to go to set up my live. And anything else, I just be messing with it, trying to play with it. But it seems like I always mess up something. But I guess the only time you fail is when you stop trying, right? Martha, you sound a lot like me, so I guess I'm right behind you. Because I know a lot of times, even with me, I click onto people's channels, and they may not, the ones that are on camera, and they may be in the background doing something, and I enjoy their music, even just like with Adam when he had the videos with the cats. I love the sound of the piano. It was so therapeutic for me that I sat on the chair. I knew that I needed to go and clean the refrigerator, but I was so happy and content with it because I loved the piano and it was relaxing and chilled. So with that being said, I would like to have some music going here too. Like if I step away, you could hear something going instead of just complete silence. I'm trying my best to just keep on trying. And I got like probably about 50, it seems like 50, but probably about a good five new things in my life right now that kind of is got my attention where I can't get the YouTube going the way I want, far as taking time to deal with it because I got other work related stuff that I got to learn on, the business computer. And time. Oh my gosh, I got big stuff that's happened, and I got to really get it together. And I feel sometimes like I'm lost in the sauce. Martha, you sound like you're doing better than me. So you're giving me hope. Adam's giving me some good positive confirmation. And I appreciate both of you guys for that because I'm working and I'm trying. Oh, I'm trying. And I always say this, but I'm going to keep saying it because a lot of people haven't heard me say it, but I promise you, I run these lives long like this, and the main reason why I run them this long when I do is because I got people, and we all do, in different time zones all over the world, country, nation. You understand what I mean? And we all come together collectively here on YT. And I notice when I do this, I got different people. I'm starting to get a niche of, I don't got it down packed, but I'm starting to get a niche of what's good timing for me to go live because I'm starting to see with different groups. But what happens with me is that when I finish with certain groups and they go silent or they come in and out, then I get another five people that want to talk. So it's different time gaps too. It could be 3 hours apart. So I'm trying to learn that. It's not about just the watch hours, because you got to look at it. We all were somebody and somewhere and had some kind of income, but before we found out anything about the YT. And as I said before, friendships are priceless. A lot of people don't understand that. Even if people don't get it. Even if this wasn't something that could become something lucrative, I am having amazing times meeting good friends. People got to think about it. Back when they had MySpace and even Instagram, not Instagram, Facebook, there was no payment on there. There was no way to get paid. People was getting on there to define people, to share their life, and to make friends, and there was no money on the table. So I'm really in it for that. And when I run these videos, I got like 2 or 3 people. Oh, she's trying to get her watch. That's not what. And they keep asking me, which I don't mind, because at first I didn't know how to find the watch hours. I don't mind telling anybody that, but that's not all it is for me. And I'm sure that a lot of people feel the same way. But some folks are just in it for the money, and that's fine too. But that's not my full purpose, because God has blessed me with the stable income. I promise you. I promise you. I was Gucci through the C-19 and everything, through medical problems where I was supposed to retire from work probably about 10 years ago. I'm gonna keep it real, due to serious medical issues you wouldn't even believe how many things that I have wrong with one body. And I just keep pushing and keep pushing. And I decided with C-19, I wasn't going to take just negative stuff away from it. We had a plan here as a family that we wanted to do a little business anyway, and we just kind of kept putting it on the back burner, and everybody go out the door working. You understand what I mean? Working, 2 jobs out the door, gone. 12, 13-hour days. You know what I mean? And we decided to put it to the test. And with C-19, that was a positive situation that came out of that for my family and plenty of other people's families, because you got full control. Even though with me, just because I say that I'm working and I'm on the YT, it doesn't mean that I get a check that I don't work for, because I'm able to do what I'm doing, and I'm not the only one here working. But I promise you, the YT, people don't understand, and I'm not bragging or showing off or anything, but I promise you guys, when I first started doing this YouTube stuff, this was some years ago. Rruk has been up for a while, but I had an actual channel. To me, this is a hangout spot. I had an actual channel that I was the mouthpiece, y'all can tell, right? The mouthpiece, and I was responsible for getting the subscribers. I got up 6,000 people myself. I was ready right out the bat, but the thing is, I didn't know nothing about the monetization, none of that. I was working with somebody that was going to be paying me. They did all the technical stuff. So I was the mouthpiece. I did videos I can still show you guys now that I had going for about 10 minutes, and I had 1,000 views. And I'm not talking about somebody peeping and not watching or lying and showing their face like they were there to watch time. I didn't know that though until I had to end this business deal with who I was working with. And now they're up in the millions of subscribers now. And if I wanted to make a phone call and get back on track, but see, my thing is, I been trying to get myself together and working on my salvation, and the type of commentary that I was doing, I asked could I change it and just talk regular without a bunch of cursing and carrying on. And the people I was doing business with, they wanted me to be raw, ghetto, F you, that, that. And God was working on me and didn't want me to do it. So I stopped doing that, and we broke off. And when we broke off, like I said, I had 6,000 people. I gained the people. I was the mouthpiece. They did all the technical stuff. And when I broke off, I ended up leaving off of there with like 1,000 people that came with me. 1,000 people came with me. The other 5,000 went with with the person I was doing business with. I built Rruk myself, and I'm not bragging because I couldn't do it without all of the people that helped me get here. But before I joined this group, I already had over 3,000 and something people that they liked me and they came to me and I supported them. But since I've been doing with the club now, with Bert and everybody, all of us, I probably gained like a good maybe 20 people added on to something like 3,000 something I already had from prior. So after I broke that business deal there, I started doing, vlogs of me and my family on camera, everything all over the place, Red Lobster, anywhere we would go when we was all in Jamaica, Puerto Rico, all the places that we have traveled, all of that stuff. And then I became, involved in the issue with a job situation, and then something happened, not at the same time, with my personal life. And I had to change my whole life, selling my houses. It's all a mess. I hate to even talk about it because it's a mess, but I won't call myself a victim. I'm a victor. But this is not a game, because I could easily jump back on that. That's all I got to do is make one phone call, and I promise you, one of the videos that I did was a review of Love and Hip Hop, and it was a reunion show. And Cardi B, she wasn't famous yet, and I know y'all have probably heard of Cardi B. I don't follow her or anything either, but I'm just saying. And her husband is famous, but she was one of the people that was in when I was doing the review on the reunion. And it's so funny too because the people that I started working with back then, when I was doing that commentary, they traveled up further and they got so close they got to a girl that's like a million. She got, oh gosh, she's making millions here on YouTube, and she's being sued in her real life by Cardi B. Now if I would have stuck with this crowd, I would have got up near all of those people too, but that's not what I wanted to do. So I decided to start doing Rruk, but I never really paid attention to it fully the way I've been. I just popped a video up here and there, didn't post for a while, and just working my two jobs and living my life. And now I decided to come back and continue on what I was doing and get a little bit more serious about it. And I felt uncomfortable and didn't want to do it because I couldn't be on camera the way I like to. So that's why I didn't take it serious. But other than that, I was doing this way before I got with the group. Also, I want to let a lot of you guys know that everybody that you see on my page, a good majority of the people are not from the group with Bart. These are people that I already knew, and all of them are not good, you guys. You understand what I'm saying? Just like with Uncle Burpee, he was like, wow, you got this amount of bananas. What's going on? And what he don't understand is that all of the people, even that I have now out of the crowd that I've gathered myself, are not all real supporters. They don't really have your back. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But thank gosh, I already have a stable income, and my bread is already buttered, by God. So I don't have to worry about this if it didn't become monetized. But if it could become something lucrative, I don't see why that's a problem. But that's not the only reason why I'm on here. I live privately, quiet, and I've always been this way before all these issues happened in my life. But I am locked down way more than I like to because I can't be out there. Safety reasons. I got to watch how I travel. I did get a different car. It's a name change. Listen, it's a long story, y'all. But it's the reality that I have to live in until things get better. But I was rocking and rolling out here in these YouTube streets, and I promise you, them videos I was getting views like 1,500 views. I mean, it was off the chain. So this is not something that is I'm not new to this. I do this, but I just never learned the other side of it, which was really naive on my part. But now I'm learning, and I got some family that could have helped me then, but I was already in the business venture with somebody else. But other than that, I'm just just taking it easy and see what it do. Sounds good, Bert. And I'm wondering because I got this video. You're probably talking about something totally different, but it's called a dance hall queen. And I'll tell you about it, but I don't think that's what you're doing, but I want to see what you got going. So good luck with it. Good luck with it. So you've been dancing, huh? So since you've been working on the dances, I want to see you work on some rapping. A 1-2 in the place to be. We're gonna rock shot down to the T.O.P. I said rock the body, body. That's corny stuff, but I know you can do better than that because you got that voice work. You can throw together some punchlines for a little bit of rapping. Hello, Guru. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. I enjoy your Yahtzee games. Hello, Christine. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. I've been checking out a few of your videos, enjoying them. Happy New Week. What you up to? Yes, yes, Christine. Sydney Cat is a very dear friend of mine, and I hope we become very good friends too. And I'm glad you stopped by. Sydney Cat is amazing. Thank you so much for coming, Christine. Hey, my buddy Squirrel, how are you? Hi, Grace. Yes, there always is light at the end of the tunnel. You know what? It's the thing that's so weird. And I know this. I don't want to make anybody think that I'm taking life or stuff, lightly, like stuff don't matter. But I honestly can tell you, I have been faced with some detrimental stuff in my life, even being told that I could die, and I had to make a decision. And I promise you, even in that day, it still was good. A lot of good stuff that happened to me. You understand? Around all of the, chaos and choice making and decision, I still found a reason to smile. That did not take everything from me. I promise you. I promise you. And that's one thing that I have learned is that you may have some of the worst stuff happening to you and the sun's still shining. You get what I'm saying? There's still good things in your life. I mean, seriously, y'all. If I, got into a lot of stuff that has happened to me and that is happening to me, and I always still find something positive in it. Even though I'm saying this and I've cried and got mad at myself and been upset, I still can say that there's hardly no days that go by that I don't smile and see a light at the end of the tunnel, no matter what it is. And I know that's probably better said than done, but I promise you, I'm doing. I'm doing. Thank you for coming, everybody. And that's a question that I like a lot of you guys to give me some response to that's in the comment right now. Have you had an entire day, I mean, entire 24-hour day without smiling at least one time, even if you felt like crap, sick in bed, whatever? Somebody you know going through something. Have you ever had a day that you didn't smile at all, ever? Can anyone answer that question? Give me a nay, yay, something, something. Let's do it. Hello, Real Life Happens. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're good. I am doing great at Real Life Happens. I really appreciate you. I thank you so much for coming. We just chilling back here. It just be like everybody's in and out doing their things. They'll peep in, they'll go, and they'll come back, and it's just how we doing it. But everything is good. I promise you. And I got a lot of stuff going on with me, and a lot of health stuff trying to handle. But I really I feel good regardless through it all. I'm very very lucky. Huh? So what you up to? Life happens. And Squirrel, thank you so much for the thumbs up. You know I've been over there hanging out with you. I've been over at Stevens too a lot. And I've been making sure I keep up with Sister Lynn as well. What everybody up to? What's going on? What y'all got plans here? I know we got the holidays coming up, and who's cooking, who's going out of town, family. Do you celebrate Christmas? Do you put up a tree? Let's get into it. Let's talk about it. Oh, Betty, you are so sweet. I really appreciate it. I just was recently on your channel there, and I think I told you earlier about what was going on with them cookies. And I felt so bad. I'm like, I just bought these cookies, and then I click and see you're making some. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And the ones I got, the cookie part was hard, and the filling inside didn't taste good either. And I'm like, Betty throwing down over there. I should have went to her first. I understand what you mean about the tree squirrel, because they can be busy. They get into everything, but at least you're still going to have a good time and go over and spend time with family and friends. We got our tree out, but no one here wants to decorate it. We're struggling with that. I'm gonna try to do something tonight. What are you looking at me for? You didn't. You had. You talking to me? Well, we haven't decorated yet. So I'm just saying. Well, why aren't we decorating it then? No, I got a family member said we're not decorating it, and we didn't had the tree sitting here for about 3 days, and the decorations, and nobody's done anything. It's because life is lifing, or we being lazy. are really not that concerned. We haven't even wrapped any presents either. They're piling up in there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but yeah, but yeah. So we're over here trying to figure out to get some of this stuff started that we need to do too. But it's all good stuff though. We just been busy. I mean, on the go. And I got like so many big things that's changed in my life that I'm trying to deal with those and then enjoy, the holiday. But it's all good though. No complaints. Sounds like you're gonna have a good time whatever you decide to get into, Squirrel. And you said you can't put the tree up because of the cats. But if you'd be fine without it. Because I wasn't gonna put one up this year myself. Whatever happened to real life happens. I don't know if people are busy and they popping in and out, probably trying to support everybody or life is lifing. But I was trying to, because you're new here, and I was trying to interact with you a little bit so you can get an idea of what's going on over here. It's all good. Maybe you went silent because it's hard. I tell you, life is hard in a lot of ways. But I realized that if I, take some time to tiptoe through the tulips and smell the roses, there's a lot of beautiful things going on. Yes, Squirrel. I see Steven got his decorations going, and it looks beautiful over there. He's been really working hard. I just watched his video the other day. I think he's just about done. And he's been doing really good with a lot of the short videos as well. I need to get stepping with mine. Hey, what you doing, Grace? You still there? What you up to? I'm so glad you stopped by. I hope you're doing well, my dear. Had Miss Quinn was around yesterday. Yes, his place is looking really good over there. I mean, it's definitely a sight for sore eyes, and I know everybody that drive by is fascinated with it, and kids are loving it. I used to decorate big like that, and I haven't done it in so many years. So it's nice to see, and it's work because he had just took the pond down, so it's very festive and enjoying stuff. Doesn't it look beautiful? I'm enjoying, I just keep clicking back on the video, checking it out, Squirrel. It looks awesome. Yes, Squirrel, he's got a good eye for that type of stuff. Hey, what's happening, Logan? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I enjoyed your live yesterday and all your folks you had hanging out with you. Y'all are mad cool. Thanks for having me. I was chilling